going, everybody? Give me just a second. I'm just minimizing the 5 million things I have going at once. Yeah, so today I'm gonna be doing MSQ on Clive for a few hours. It's already back at... Okay. So I gotta go back to Old Charlotte. Thank God I have teleport tickets. This is ridiculous. How are you doing, Takashi? I can't believe I'm doing MSQ and stuff on Summoner. Mostly because I don't want to tank. Is it in here? Yep. Oh, we're back. We're back from Thavnir. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Okay, we're gonna talk to Kryl. In the dark of the tower. Okay, we're gonna be going into Tower of Zot. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
There we go. Fixed my chair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane...
God, this Shakespearean
some
speech
manner
drives
of
me
core
nuts.
doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Agreed.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with.
Also,
Defeating
hi
one
Takashi,
will
I'm
likely
sorry.
only lead to the summoning of another.
I was like
Our every victory
getting all
will only
into it.
compound the prisoner's suffering.
Doing all right. How you doing, Cherry?
May we not then divide our forces?
Has a punch card for
Those
maintenance.
proficient in
Oh,
healing will focus on sustaining the council.
it's the weekend, dude.
Urianger,
They're not
Clara,
gonna show
Sarah,
up.
and myself.
Maybe on
The
Monday,
remaining scions will proceed
or
with the
or
search
it
for
could
the
be
queen.
after New Year's. I don't know.
Admittedly,
New Year's
this
is
strategy
on
puts both
Thursday?
parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphanos is in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations.
All right, so
and
I'm gonna be
regroup near
doing
the
a lot
tower.
of duty roulette, just so I have to deal with, or duty
Military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery
party,
should serve
the
as a convenient
thing with
staging.
the NPCs. I don't remember what it's called.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Alright, into the dark of the tower. Alright, we're going back to... we're going back to the great work. Let's go! Hopefully Alphano doesn't, kill me. Whoops. I forgot also that I can't fly here because I don't have flight yet. I don't know how to fucking get out of here. Okay, Tower Zot is to the north. So we're gonna go up here and over. Whee! Do not attack me. Do not perceive. Leave me alone. Speak with Nabdeen at the Hamsa hatchery. Okay. Before we go anywhere, I will be right back real quick. I'm just gonna run to the restroom. sorry, Arrow. I just noticed you had redeemed first. So, congrats on that. Congrats on first. Our friend of ours, yeah. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Okay. I keep doing, like, muscle memory like I'm on Dancer still. If this is the future of aetheric travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. Oh, they got the sickness there. On account of which we are here. We are a bit late, but finding fit mostly. Varshan. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... Should we call you... We should call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, I would not do to confuse our soldiers. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with blessings of light can go. With the blessing of light can go. Okay, not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Clive and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals, which the tower brings forth, shall be deities of Thabnerian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thabner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. We got this. We got this, guys. Tower of Zot time, baby! I'm gonna go on... let's go with the group. Party of NPCs. Alright, so we have Alphino. Nope, I'm gonna bring
Right then.
Stinian. Because Alizé constantly steals the LV. We're gonna steal a Stinian.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Alrighty. Register for duty. I don't even know what my eye level is. We got this, guys. 10 minutes later, we don't got this, guys. We don't got this. Shush! Don't jinx it! I haven't been in here in a minute. Clearing instance raids. Yeah, we already know that one. We already know limit break. Okay. I'm the only one with the little, okay. Alright. Alright. Alrighty. I cannot remember for the life of me which one is the AoE. We got it. Or sprint. Still on cooldown. Nice job. Oh. There we go. I didn't even get to do anything.
Prepare yourself.
let's see if I remember this. Oh! Alphino, heal me! Sweet baby boy! Why are you not healing me enough? Thank you! Oh! Oh god.
You underestimate me.
Okay. Oh god, my sprint. Ah!
This will hurt.
Oh, thank god. Oh, is she still alive? No gear? Oh, yes, gear. Okay. Oh, a bunch of stuff I can sell to my grand company. We did it! We got the first boss! It's a little scary, but we got this. Where's my carbuncle? There we go.
You cannot stop us!
There we go. Why is my sprint cooldown so fucking long? Oh, I almost went the wrong way. Hi, Faye. How are you doing, my sweet girl? I accidentally hit my res. Not that I fucking need it. Ow. Something hit me? I don't like that. Was I just doing more damage than Thancred or something? I mean, that's a pretty low bar. Where's my sprint? Okay. Where's the way? Okay. Alright. This way, I think? Yep. Oh, here we are. We're at the boss. Did you need that, LB?
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me! You're mine!
Oh no, I'm dead. Ah! Wasn't paying attention.
All or nothing! You underestimate.
Jeez, he steals the LB almost as much as I would say. Wonder if I should have brought Gaha and DPS. Actually, I don't think I was given the option. Oh! Ah!
You're mine!
Oh. Oh, wait. It's supposed to do that. Oh, man. Did we get her? I wasn't paying attention. I was just hitting my buttons. I was like, I'm gonna hit my buttons and stay out of this thing, but I don't care about my damn health. The boss health. Ooh. No. right back real quick. Okay. Alright, cutscene time. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Magis sisters, harbingers elect.
Prepare yourself!
Oh crap. still alive? Woohoo! We did it! Cutscene time! Oh, we got an orchestrion roll. Nice.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Is that how you say it? Quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming
Excuse me.
it. I need to take a closer look.
That doesn't sound sensible. I think that's dangerous.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Yeah, I knew that was dangerous.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Oh, please, he's gonna get hurt. Hopefully not. That just sounds so bad. Okay, cool. Okay, he broke it. Cool. Oh, he looked so good doing that. He looked so cool.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
The tower's probably collapsing.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Could have said that before.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Go, Groundhog, go! Did he manage to get all the prisoners too? Oh my god! That's so many!
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Okay, where's Raha?
By
And
my
you sh-
reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That's amazing.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Let's help them get back home?
There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
We did it! Look!
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Just scoot my model over just a smidge. There. And then I'll scoot my chat over this way. No, my chat doesn't need to be that small. It's not like. There. Oh shoot, I was gonna read that. I went to click back in. Alexander Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go on and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. You may now enter the towers out with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Vershawn bade us come to the Megaduta at our earliest convenience. I don't know how to pronounce these things. Others will join us there once they've finished attending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha to the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Going on a trip with Estinian. Yay. Estinian. Oh, where is Torgal? There we go. Oh, I feel like I should go this way. Yeah, this way would probably be faster. Oh, am I not able to go up the... Oh, it's a dead end. Okay. Well, at least I unlocked that map area, so I know that now. Okay. We're gonna go on a trip with lots of running. Oh, goodbye, Faye. I heard you go thunk. She just jumped off my computer tower. Why is that? Stop throwing stuff at me. That's so rude. Go away. And I can't jump off from here. So we're gonna have to go around down here. Kind of. And we can't go down here anyway, so we're just gonna keep going. Keep going, and we've got the bridge right ahead. Excuse me. With the tower gone, I expect the state of alert will be lifted. Nice. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, The sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I've been to Radzahan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Oh my god. That was so mean. Who were you making snide remarks about, dude? Attentive Radiant. Oh my god, that fountain is gorgeous. Master Clive, I presume. I understand that you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. I don't know why I'm tired. It's only 7. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzahan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge in Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Oh, did I hang on. I forgot the Aetherite back here. Ethernet shard. I need this. Yeah, because who wants to walk around like a fucking pleb? Watchful Radiant. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge in the entrance of the airship landing where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps on either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Is this dude just sitting here? He's just sitting here. The Narian weave, hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amric would be partial to the gold thread and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. Hi! Thank you so much for the follow. Dunstan checking in. I love that. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I'm just imagining Estinian in like one of the local outfits. Like, look at these. Like, especially like one of these. Can you imagine him in a little vest? Mr. Bare chest and all that. When, with that one cutscene. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna... Thank you for the wow! Right? It's very wow. Also, Arrow, how have you been? Did I just walk by the guy? I straight up walked by the sentry. That's funny. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps not. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps, and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Okay. Oh, it's way up there. Okay. Wait, no. Discuss the Dharma. I remember passing by here with Farshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. I'm down with that. Squawk, squawk? Oh. Why is there an irritated Hamsa? That's funny. Can't chant. Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. A follower. That is weird. Oh, okay. I know why that is. Because I was getting hate rated a lot, and people were, like, being rude. Sorry, Aro. I'm glad you found my YouTube stream too. You're free. You did it, or did I do it? Because I turned off follower only mode. That's weird. No wonder I don't really get chatters. Jesus. Sari bot. It's a long story. So, I used to raid a lot in Final Fantasy 14. So I used to stream my endgame raiding. So I would get people, they would either hate raid me or come in and just like be really rude, or I guess hate follow is more like it, not quite hate raid. I had this one dude who came in and made a really bad joke. You know how, like, I think it had to have been a couple of years ago now, there was that whole submarine thing that tried to go down to the Titanic on the ocean floor.
I hope
Hang on, I'll go over it once. Yes, Hell, you were reading with me.
Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so.
Yeah, I'll
Pray
go
take
over
your
it in a
ease.
minute. I just want to get through this cutscene first. It's really nice to get to see these again. It's been a few years.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Graha! My bestie!
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Jeez, Alphino is so teeny tiny.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh my god!
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
This poor guy. This poor dragon. He's been through so much. He's gotten rid of his scales. He took out one of his
My
eyes.
involvement in the Dragon Song War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause.
Yes.
I huddled here.
This is that's the theme from
Hoping
Heaven's
against
Ward.
hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
I wouldn't say he's that old.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
Oh, that feels bad.
And portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Her cute little curtsy.
Prithee, a moment.
Yes, sir.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Midgardsummer and I have crossed paths, yes. I've not spoken to your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
I don't know about child of man. I'm more like
For
child of
upon thy
vegetables.
life's reel wind too many threads. disentangle not, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, Ysel! And Moonbreda! Minfilia, Hirschfon. Cool, let's remember all of our dead friends.
Take heart and protect them well.
Child of Veg.
They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Excuse me.
Even cowering behind
Crew
my
still,
curtain,
I
I
do,
feel the suffering of the
but
poor.
still.
I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus
Excuse
do
me.
I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Plot. That's what we got.
At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Yeah. How do people... I don't think he's talking that loud. I mean, he's a big dragon, but... But yes. Story time. So, as far as, like, the follower thing, or the follow rating thing, so this dude made a really bad joke about the Titanic sub incident, and so first I timed him out, and then I was like, no, this is fucked up. So I kicked him out. I booted him from my chat by, banning or something. This dude kept making accounts, not only, like, with, like, Titanic memes, but, like, really inappropriate things directed towards me. And I literally had a fucking mental breakdown because I kept getting interrupted during raid and had to stop to, like, stop this dude from following me, from interacting. It was so disruptive. I'm amazed I got through raid. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know how people have time for it. Or really the energy. 'Cause, like, if, like, something you're saying is, like, inappropriate for mature conversation, like, you shouldn't be having that conversation. It's like, there's, like, disagreements on the internet, and then they're saying things that are just really not, like, no normal person would talk about it in that way. So, yeah. And I mean, I think I've done a pretty good job of, like, cultivating a space that, you know, is comfy for people coming in. I'm not always perfect. Sometimes I get really annoyed by things. Like, for example, I've been having issues the last few streams where people will use my K-pop Demon Hunter sound alerts. I've turned those off for the time being because if I'm going through MSQ on my alt, I want to be able to actually enjoy the cutscene and not have it drowned out by EJ screaming golden in my ear. Not screaming, but you know what I mean. So I did disable that. I will probably enable it again for streams where I'm not on my alt. But yeah. Yeah, that one too. Oh god. Well, it's the golden was getting on my nerves. Soda Pop is fine. I like Soda Pop. Well, okay, I won't say it's fine. Like, doing it during a cutscene where I'm, like, super invested in it, not cool. But, so I had to disable it. Especially where I'm trying to, like, rewatch these scenes. I don't remember half of this shit. Well, okay, I remember it to a degree. I don't remember, like, the emotional energy surrounding the story, I guess. I remember Endwalker being really fucking depressing. So I wanted to kind of re-experience it. Also, I need to level this alt, and its last expansion I got it to was with a jump potion. I got it through to Endwalker, so here we are. My sweet boy Clive. I only have 2 classes unlocked on this guy, Hal. I have Summoner and Dark Knight. I feel so cool. Did I tune to this one? I did. Okay. Is there one I missed? Oh, I didn't attune to the airship landing. I want to see if I can grab these before I go anywhere. Oh, I can't even go to the main Aetheryte Plaza? Oh, that stinks. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Let's get some of these Aetheryte, or the Aethernet shards, or whatever the heck. Okay. I'm amazed I didn't get the main one. I'm kind of glad I didn't go anywhere. Oh, can I not? Okay. Oh, is it this way? It is this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't leave yet. Because I'm gonna grab all these. Don't be like me, where I didn't get the last one in that area until I had to do the relic. According to this message in the base, Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. Rude! Okay, well, let's at least get the other Aethernet thingies. I forgot it was disabled. How the hell am I gonna get back here? I'd have to go through Old Charlene, I guess. So we got that one. Yeah, so we got that. I think I need to go get that one in the back there. Yeah, I'm just gonna get all the shards until I'm allowed to come back here through the main Aether area. Oh, Hell, what are you up to? Just thinking we could hang out if you want. If not, I'm just gonna run around doing MSQ. I need to also do MSQ on my Coral, because she's in the same spot, but she only has Dragoon unlocked, I think. And I don't know how to fucking play Dragoon. Huh? Oh, because I asked, what are you up to? Weirdo. I had to think for a minute. I was like, why did she answer that way? See, I know you too well, you fucking weirdo. Oh, hell, you know what would be fun? I was just randomly thinking about it because I saw one of your book talk things on TikTok. I want to do a podcast of like geeky stuff, like gamer stuff, but I feel like a book talk podcast would be easier. But I might be able to like squeeze in like maybe like just different romance tropes or whatever. And so I can integrate like games into it. I was talking to Waves at one point because I told her I wanted to do like a gamer podcast thing. The podcaster emerges. It's it would get me really out of my shell because I struggle to do, I don't know if you can tell, but I struggle a lot to do the narration stuff when I'm doing streams like this. But if you get me talking about something I like, I will literally talk your ears off. So I need to get the airship landing. This episode of Trope of the Week, Love Triangle. I fucking hate it. Oh my god. Well, and that's where, like, I would enjoy, like, having conversations like that, where it's like, why do you dislike something? Or like, why do you like something? That kind of stuff. One, this kind of got inspired by, because I stream, Love in Deep Space, which is, a very, mature-themed gacha game. And one of my favorite characters is Caleb. He's a really messed up dude. Although Infold kind of leans into this, like, what do you mean that freaking game? Have you seen me stream it before? Or have you just heard of it? Or now I'm curious. I gotta go all the way back there for Hall of the Radiant, and then I think I'll have everything done. So let's go. Okay, we're just gonna go back here and up. Loving deep horniness. It's true. But yeah, I stream it every Monday. In the morning. Although if I ever get a full-time job again, I will be streaming it in the evenings exclusively. Since usually by Monday I'm done all my tome stuff. Oh, but till I saw a trailer where I think this dude was glowing white and getting physical with a girl. Glowing white? I don't know about glowing white. You might be thinking of Zane's last banner. He was definitely, like, did he have, like, gold markings on his skin? Yeah. Oh my god. That was Zane's myth banner. Aetherite to all the Aether shards and rods at Han. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, that was probably the horniest banner I've ever seen. Most of them aren't that bad. Well, I can't say that bad. Like, it's not even bad. But, like, most of them are a little less thirsty. Although, Caleb had a card had a memory, like, that came out recently. He had a solo banner. That was pretty horny. Goon is what sells these days, man. I feel ya. Others have gone ahead in the high crucible. Let's catch up to them. My statement still stands. Oh my god, hell. Is this the Archon loaf? I knew it! The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible first. Let us return to the mulberry orchard. Nice. Alright, where's the orchard? Oh, it's literally straight shot down that way. I wish I could ride my mount. I want Torgal. I would go so much faster. Radzat Han is big enough. You can ride a mount and it won't be a big deal. In my opinion. From here, we're supposed to follow the path and pass the mulberries. Okay. Why do I have to walk like this? God. I hate it. I hate walking. I hate walking places. I'm kidding. I used to walk all the time when I was living on campus, when I was in college, like a decade ago. I thought that Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't seem to compare to Radzat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Yeah, let's just go in some random place we don't know where we are. Did I enjoy college? Sure. I hate the amount of debt I'm in. I'm in over, like, 60K worth of debt, because, I'm just poor. And here's the Aetherite. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then, Pass through the larger two doorways. The high crucible lies beyond. I suspect there's already... Others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. I love how different the twins talk. Hello, Miss Faye, my sweet kitty cat. Hi. Hi, did you want to sit on the desk or are you good there? Are you good there? Oh my god. So, Hal, I brushed Faye out because she sheds like fucking crazy. So I brushed her out, and I swear I brushed out like, oh wait, there was an ad? No! There was an ad! Okay, no, so I was gonna say, so I brushed out Faye earlier today, because she sheds like crazy, and I swear, I kept having to empty the brush. Oh, I'm talking about my cat. I brushed her out earlier today because she was shedding all over the place. So I was like, okay, she needs a good brushing. I swear to God, I brushed out of her hair. The amount of hair I brushed out was like, would make a whole other cat. So I'm like trying to stay on top of brushing her out. Because she likes to lay on my chest. She's a short hair. She's a American short hair. She's a tuxedo. Let me see if I can find a picture that I can bring up on chat. Discord. Do I have any photos? Let's see, Critter Corner. Alright, let me just save that. Let me see. Image. Okay. Fit. Okay. Browse. See if I can find it. See if I can find it. There we go. Oh god, that's huge. Why is it so big? Also, why did it have to be so skinny? Hey. There we go. That's my baby. Yeah, she was just kind of looking up at me. I was like refilling her food or something, and she was just kind of looking at me. She gets this like look on her face. It's very like, okay, I'll wait here. I'll wait while you do this for me. And she's like seriously the most like chill cat you could ever meet. She's so relaxed. So I took her to the vet. I want to say a little over a week ago. And she was just so... She was, like, stressed out. She was shedding, but, like, when they were doing her checkup and then her vaccines, she didn't put up a fuss. She was, like, super, like, she didn't get all mad or anything. She just kind of let them do their thing. And I asked them, I was like, hey, can you guys trim her nails? I'm afraid of hurting her because I've never trimmed a cat's nails. Which is true. I've never trimmed a cat's nails before. And so they took her out back. They're like, well, we can try. And I was like, oh, she's super relaxed. You'll have no problems. And then I was like, I realized by saying that, like, if I set that expectation and she turned into a raging monster, I would have felt bad. So I told them, I was like, well, normally she's super, like, relaxed. I was like, but I apologize if she gives you any problems. And so they took her out back, and they trimmed her nails. She didn't even, like, put up any kind of a fuss. She just kind of let them do her nails. I was like, my cat is so chill. I love her. She's a good girl. Okay, so they have like a back room, like an exam. So they have the exam rooms, but they have like an area where the vet techs will take pets out back, and they'll either do like blood draws and all of that stuff. Just because some animals get really reactionary when they're with their owner. Especially dogs. But when they're not around their owner, they're usually chill. It's like a whole thing. Not every animal's like that. But no, she was super okay with it. She was like... I wish they could have shown me how they did her nails, but I'm not too worried about it. I cannot stress, her nails must have been so uncomfortable because when they brought her back to me, her nails are like really short. And they're like, obviously they didn't like hurt her. Oh yeah, you gotta be like really careful with nails like that because it's so easy to hit the quick and they will literally never trust you again. I tried to trim my dog's nails once when he was alive. Like, I had my roommate actually technically tried to trim them, and I just kind of held him still. He cried so much, even though literally nobody heard him. But, like, he refused to let me or her do his nails. So I used to have to take him to the groomer. Feel bad because they're super long and they won't get them trimmed. What do you mean? You can ask either a vet or a groomer. And depending on the temperament of the animal, they should be able to do it. Especially dogs. Dogs are really, like, really common to get their nails done. Because you want to be careful, because if the nails, like, get into the paw pads of their feet, they can, you know, really hurt them. You can get infections. It's bad. So you definitely want to get on top of that. I learned a lot by having a dog for 18 years. I won't say I know everything, but I know some things. What do you mean? But I thought you said it was a family dog. Yeah. Yeah, it was a long time. He passed away back in August. But, I mean, yeah, 18 is a really long time. I was in high school when we got him. Sorry, I should be doing cutscene stuff, but I'm sitting here playing with my cat's tail because it's really long. So I'm just messing with her tail. Miss Faye? Yeah. Alright, we're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Tail content. One of these days, I'm gonna set up like a cat bed for her. And I'm gonna get like a camera and do like a cat cam. But yeah. Last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
I apologize. I don't know why I did that.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
I love that.
What do you have there?
A flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
So, ether.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to
All the
little
whack and
more
magic
than
in this game.
idle
And
speculation.
they're so impressed by a glowing flower. Honestly, is valid.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Sorry, one sec, guys. Okay. Oh, we gotta go back to Old Charland. Is there a way back from here? Okay, yeah, we just go... No, that's the quest for Thavner. Is there a way back to Charlian? Oh... I guess we have to go to... I guess we have to go. Sorry, I was just checking my phone. So my sister and I share an Amazon account, and I was letting her know I ordered a USB bank thingamajig so that I could have more stuff to plug into my PC. So it's her Amazon account, so she sees all the orders. So I wanted to let her know. Okay, yeah, listen, I don't know what it's called. Alright, yeah, so I was doing that while I was watching cutscene, I was ordering it. Alright, let's see if we can get back to Charlian through Thavner. Exit to Thavner. Okay. Charlian is probably... Can we get to Charlian from here? Wait, we can get to Razat Han from here. I think we can go by boat. Let's check. No, I'm going the wrong way. Boat is over this way. Maybe Skywatcher? Oh. Oh. Oh, this is to check the weather. Lame. No one cares about fishing weather. I just want to get back to Charlian. Okay. So there's the Limsa lower deck. from that way. There's Labyrinthos from that way. I don't want to spend money. Actually, no, I think I have enough Aetherite tickets. Okay, yeah, I do have Aetherite tickets. Stop screwing around, Cherry. Speak with Carl Valdesian Annex. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Clive. Carl has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. After all, there's nothing like colleagues collapsing into a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deform and entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure. A cute little bed. That's like twice our size.
Take heart and protect them well.
I wasn't.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Yay, we get burgers!
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you."
Of course he did.
I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Which is silly.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Because it's literally pizza and cheeseburgers and macarons and cookies.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Burgers are good. I support this.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Congrats! Hey, 104 endings?
That's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Nice.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Nothing. I was saying nice, because I'm reacting to the cutscene.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Aww. Oh my god, the flower's glowing! This asshole! I thought we killed him. Oh, it might be later.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire...
That's
is
right, I
hardly
forgot. He's
fatal
still
to
alive
our
at this
plans.
point.
It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
He's a poet.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot.
Bro.
To set my soul aflame.
Stop being so horny.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Oh my god.
How wonderful
this guy.
that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
On Wings of Hope. Okay. Krell and Graha, Tia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Nice. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. Wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane. Monteshane. I don't know if I said that right. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us. Following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now was the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Chew the cud? That's a weird phrase. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. Might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that phrase is. Oh, I see. He's practicing. My baby. My good boy. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Dude, you healed for me earlier when we went to the Tower of Zot. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Where's the studium? It's all the way up there. Okay. I should probably, like, get some crafters and gatherers on this character at some point, but I don't care right now. How much gil do I even have? Hang on. Let's put inventory here, and then, no, gil, and go here, gil can go there, there we go, now I can see, save. Although I feel like I should probably move my quests over here. Hang on. HUD layout. Let's move our duty list over here. Party. Oh, no, that's hot bars. Let's move this over here. And then this over here. And then duty list, party list is fine there. Actually, we'll swap the two. Do party list down here. Duty list up here. Party list can go. So enmity list. I'll have to fix that so it's split between buffs and debuffs. Enemy split. Let's save that. Parameter bar. No. Status info enhancements. So we definitely want to move that. Let's do party list down here. Enhancements here. Enfeeblements. I did split it. Very good. And then what was... There. That's better. Where's Carbuncle? I was so distracted I just walked past where I needed to be. Yeah, that's one thing I really enjoy is the customization. So like I need to fiddle with this a little bit because I have everything set up on my main the way I want it to be. Alright, yeah, but because Clive is an alt, I don't have all of his settings customized the way I'm used to. Like, for example, I haven't played Summoner in a long time, so some of the hotbar layout is a little weird to me. I probably could have taken a picture of Shiori's hotbars and just backed them up, I suppose, and then just... I don't know how that would work to import the hotbars to another character, because I don't think you can. But I probably could have taken a picture and been like, these are what her summoner bar looks like. Let's do that. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've ever been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. What class am I on? My main? I currently am raiding on White Mage. I play a lot of Dancer though, because I used to raid on that. But generally it's Dancer and White Mage. I have Ninja leveled up. I have, let's see, I have, Ninja for melee. I have Dark Knight for tank. I have, White Mage and Pictomancer all leveled up for the different, and Dancer. So all the different categories I have at least one. But if you level every single class to 100 in the game, you get a fancy mount. Though with Aether being fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomena was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy the grand tour giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he's recited the same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then too. Youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? For where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino began. My boy, his legend. Where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than when we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Let's do it. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montaigne. The other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Oh, excuse me. Excitable student. Oh, and there's Lala. Let's go. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Just small wave. Hi. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aleppo should have a better idea. Is that a little corgi? Wait. Oh, she's all the way back here in a cutscene. Oh, here we go. It's Key Aleppo. Is this like... Oh, okay. Maybe I need to be on this side of the desk? Are you lost wanderer in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Excuse me. That's what we deal here at the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Man, that girl is yellow. Yeah. It said there was an ad. Okay. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pice said this, Tongue of Giant Toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you will have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. Okay. Oh, it was an ad. I knew there was an ad starting. Wait until the ad's over. Welcome back from ad jail, everyone. I beg your pudding. You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said it was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the meantime, in the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Thanks. Alright, I will be right back. I'm just gonna get a quick stretch break in, and then something to drink, and we'll keep going. about that. Oh. Level-headed student. Yes, the scholar was here for a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? So it's gotta be that back auditorium. Yep.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Aww.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Aww.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing
Especially
or two
Alfno.
about managing unruly
The little
younglings.
troublemaker.
If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
But I love him. He's a good boy.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
Which you're not gonna get.
How is that
Of
even
course.
possible?
Plot.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Yay! We're getting a lecture. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The body? Corporeal aether?
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Okay, that's cool.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what
Welcome
would happen
to...
if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
I don't even know what he wrote on there.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories. And any
Boo,
activities that
school.
depend on them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
That's because Louis Swad did that.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlene prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
I'm not I haven't done MSQ in a while. But
For there we
so
will
not
be
sure.
purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
I honest to God don't remember.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
No, this is flashier. I like it.
Proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Man, I did a really good job making Wind Up Clive. He looks adorable.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
That was just a roundabout way of saying I can't tell you for plot reasons.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Well, that's very kind of him.
And I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you were game, Ki Alipo would put your artisanry to good use. Except I don't have any crafters unlocked. Well, that's given me much mull over. I feel as though we are one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave me more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Alipo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Alright, come on, Torgal. Did I go? Where the heck is this chick again? Oh yeah, I can't even... Hang on. Oh, it's all the way down there? Yeah, I can't even talk to her because I don't have a crafter unlocked. That's okay. We don't care about that right now. What do I have unlocked? Nothing. Enter the main hall. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scouts was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offense? On the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilebrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Well, he's an awfully big, beefy dude. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would love to like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Ugh, I can't talk. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. He's such an optimist. I love him. My boy. Enter the command room in Limsa Lominsa. Oh, right. We can take a boat back. We don't have to spend money on it. We don't have to waste an Aether ticket. We can take a boat. There's boats down here, right? There it is. Alright, let's take the boat back. It's just down by the docks, isn't it? Scholar's Harbor. There we go. Ferry ticketer. Ship you see before you will sail you to Limsa Lominsa if you're so inclined. Thinking of hopping aboard? Oh, I spent gil for that. I could have done that for free. Damn it, I'm stupid. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, I have so many blue quests. Which blue quest is this? An Eggy by any other name. Okay. Is this the skull? Is this for... No. Yeah, it's the Arcanist Guild, so... Maybe? I'll just grab these blue quests. Okay, I gotta go down, I guess? How the heck? I can't go that way. Oh, I'm so smart, you guys. I think this is the Scholars Guild that I just unlocked. Which, with Threat of the World ending, you'd think they would want to be Endrunners, not Endwalkers. That's valid. Oh, you know what this quest was? It's for the Eggies. Eggy's outward appearance can now be altered by using Pet Glamour. Yep, okay. I forgot about that. Okay. Alright, let's see. What other blue quests do I have? Okay. This one. So you want to be a rogue. You want to be a fisher. Not particularly. Sage's Path. Shall we dance? So it's Sage and Dancer. I could go Sage like Alphino, but I don't want to. Out of the blue, so that's... Let's see. That's Rogue. That's Sage. Dancer. And Blue Mage all in one area. Where are we? Oh, what's this one over here by the... Yeah, that's Blue Mage. Okay. Let's go to the main Aetheryte. Blue quests on an alt. Sheesh, I still have so many on my main. Yeah, I listen, literally, the only quests I have unlocked, or not the quests, the only classes, because this is an alt, I have Summoner and Dark Knight, because his name is Wind Up Clive. And if you've played Final Fantasy 16, you know why I have Summoner and Dark Knight unlocked, and that is it. Also, how are you doing, Neo? It's nice to see you in chat. Yeah, yeah, this is technically just I had a fun idea of what if we had a Clive minion, but obviously we don't have one, so I made my alt named Wind Up Clive. Excuse me. My handsome boy. Alright. Okay. What is this one? Oh, it's the blue mage, isn't it? Yeah, it's blue mage. Okay. I take it you've played Final Fantasy before, since you're familiar with all, like, the quest mechanics. See a Final Fantasy streamer, I have to at least pop in and show support. I really, really appreciate that. I'm not a big streamer, and as you can see, my chat is very quiet, but I do enjoy playing this game, and I like sharing it with people. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Nice! I do too. My main is on Primal. I play over on Famfrit. And my alt, this one here, is on Crystal. On Goblin. So yeah, I have a few characters. I very, very, very rarely play on my alts. But I've been playing this game since 2015, so gotta change it up now and again. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. You're also a Famfritter? Nice! Nice. That's awesome. Let me see if I have my Discord server linked on my YouTube channel. Discord. No, let's do YouTube. Share emoji. Okay, 1 second. That's so cool that you're also a Famfritter. I love that. Hang on. See if Instagram, TikTok, Twitch. Oh, I don't have my Discord server linked on here. Probably a good thing, because then people would just be jumping over. That's so cool. Hang on, I got you, dude. Let me just post in my chat on YouTube. Just link you my Discord server. Let's see, invite to server settings. maybe if I just copy the link on from my Twitch. Hang on. There. Alright. There you go. If you ever wanted to come hang out, or if you want to like keep up with my streams, that's my Discord server. I talk a lot about Final Fantasy over there. And honestly, I just hang out over there and have fun. I gotta figure out how to make it so, because I use a lot of like automation stuff over on Twitch that I really wish I could use on YouTube. So like, yeah. So it's gonna look empty when you first join. Either myself or one of the bots has to approve you. But if you join and you comment to the verified channel, one of us will grab you. You just say, hey, I'm so-and-so, I watched Cherry's YouTube stream, or I am watching, whichever. But yeah, yeah, most of my server is Final Fantasy 14 players. I have met a lot of friends over the years, through my stream. Which, I mean, like I said, I'm not a big streamer. Like, I'm still small potatoes, as it were. Which is funny, because I play mostly Lalafell characters. But yeah, I play a bunch of other games besides Final Fantasy. I play a lot of, my big thing is, like, I'm playing a lot of, mobile games right now, or stuff on my iPad. I spent October and November playing Hades 2 for Halloween. I'm currently working on this alt to have him as a backup for Raid Prog later when Savage comes out. And then what else? What else? I'm trying to think of like a bunch of games that I play. Hang on. Oh, I wish I could copy it over here. But hang on. Let's see. Games. I have a whole list. I have Final Fantasy 14, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Genshin Impact, Phasmophobia, Among Us, Fall Guys, Star Wars, and more. I've never finished a Savage tier, but I'm trying to like, I mostly do it to try and break out of my shell a little bit. I'm not the best raider, but you know, if I hang out and in a no pressure environment, eventually I get it down. But yeah, I usually stream. I'm streaming quite a bit right now because I'm between jobs, which sucks. No one likes having to do that during the holidays. But I stream pretty much every day except for Wednesday and Thursday. I play a lot of different games. My current thing obviously is Final Fantasy because I'm trying to get tomes on my main so I can gear up my white mage. And then obviously here on Clive, I'm trying to level him up, and then I'll have to go through the same process of getting tomes, and gearing him up. I gotta unlock white mage on him, and then just use a jump potion, I guess, cause that's the role that I'm in, is, white mage, which is hilarious for Clive. He probably is gonna look really goofy. Wait, Stream Elements works on YouTube? Oh my god, that's funny. I didn't realize I had it set up over there. Yeah, those are my socials. Well, now I want to know, hang on. So if I use, hang on, I gotta see. Does the Discord link? Oh, that's, that is just for stream elements, I think. But it's been added channel by broadcaster. Your restrictions gone, you can make your Clive shine. That's true. A victory can only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. Oh. It's reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radza Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. It is you, the Scions of Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Hi, Faye. Hi, kitty cat. Sorry, my cat jumped up on top of my computer. It's an unspoken rule. If she comes over, I pet her. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Right. Its objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. Cats need love and attention. I would expect nothing less. She's such a good baby. I was talking to chat earlier. I was telling them how I took her to the vet recently to get her wellness check. So, like, her rabies shot and all of that. Like, the repeat stuff. And I've never tried to clip a cat's nails before. So, I didn't want to hurt her, but her nails were getting pretty long. So, I was like, hey, can you guys clip her nails? So they clipped her nails for me. And when they took her out back, they were like, we'll try. I was like, oh, she'll be fine. I was like, she's the most chill cat ever. And then I realized, I was like, I don't want to make that promise and have her be an absolute terror. I should not have worried because she was absolutely fine. She let them do it. No fuss. She's like literally the most chill cat I've ever met. And she has like these little toy fish that I got her. a few months ago. She keeps losing them under my dresser, but she has this little toy fish. She likes to carry it around in her mouth, and she'll just randomly bring it over to me like, here, mother, I've presented you with a fish. Yeah, I don't know. My cat, my older cat before her, before he passed away, although I say older, but he was 5 when he passed away, and she was still a baby. But, so, my older cat, he was a little escape artist. So, I would take him to the vet, and as soon as the vet tech would come into the exam room, he tried to bolt between their feet and through this, like, door to a back room where, like, they do, like, blood work and x-rays and stuff. It took, like, 3 techs to catch him. Yeah, that was my older cat. My beautiful boy, my Ben. But yeah, Faye's like complete opposite of that. She will literally let you like poke and prod her. She doesn't get upset or try to like get away from you like the vet techs if they're doing her shots and stuff. She's usually like super relaxed. And she has this cute little milk mustache. And like, literally, that's the first thing people will notice about her and be like, oh my god, that milk mustache is so cute. I'm like, yes, I know. That's why I adopted her. Yes, she has a little milk mustache. Hang on. I'll get a picture for you guys. Hang on. Image. Let's see. Okay. Alright, one moment. It's gonna look huge. I'm gonna have to shrink it down, but hang on. Where is the picture of Miss Faye that I had? I gotta scroll and look for it. There's a picture. I just had it. God damn it. No. Pictures. Okay. I swear to God, I just had it for you guys. I showed it earlier. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hang on. This is my girl. My baby. Behold my child. She sheds like fucking crazy though. I literally just pet her and I almost like breathed in an entire fucking fistful of hair on accident. She's 2.5 right now. She'll be 3 in June. Don't ask, we set aside decades of conflict and conquest. that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember what we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. On that we can agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what is yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excessive aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. I mean, what am I going to do? Say no? I could have just said no. I've just been like, nah, I'm not doing it. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive that you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Exactly. Yeah, no, I'm out. Once you've delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Raban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge, Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Sorry, the music. It's very upbeat. Alright, speak with Raban in the Alamigan Quarter. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's a lot of teleporting. That's okay. I have Aether tickets, but still, it's annoying. Annoying! I almost said no! I almost said no to using one! I'm so stupid! How much guild do I have anyway? Almost 400k. Okay, and I have an ad running on Twitch. So I'll just go look for the next spot. Oh my god, I forgot what a maze this place is. There's a blue quest over here. What's this blue quest? Ruby Doomsday? Is that the ruby weapon? I think that's the ruby weapon. I'll hold off on that stuff. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower, producing keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Wait, did Estinian come with us? I forget. Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Yay! The boyfriends. I'm kidding. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side. Charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind. From knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. It's Gaius! Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one. That being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former goddess and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see a champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. What, Gaius? Well, I mean, he usually wears his helmet. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling of your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again, ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Alright. So I've been going at least a few hours now, so I'm probably gonna call it here. And just, you know, enjoy the rest of my night. But I will be back in it again. I will be back again tomorrow night. Streaming Final Fantasy XIV on Clive here. In the morning, I will be playing Love in Deep Space. Because the new, I think the new update is tomorrow. Which means I'm gonna have to get up early and make sure I update my iPad and clear out my storage because there's new story content. Actually, hang on, let me double check the release date. Love and Deep Space. New content. Release date. Okay. Second anniversary. Launching January 2nd. Second anniversary is January 2nd, and then version 5.0 is starting December 31st. Oh, that's not till Wednesday. Thank God. But yes. Oh, thank you. Alright. Give me just a minute. Over on Twitch, I'm gonna pick somebody to raid out too. If you're not already, please make sure you check out my socials. I have Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky. Let me see if I can use that command over on YouTube. Excuse me. Does it work? No? Damn. Okay. It looks like it's just on a timer through Stream Elements. That's okay. Oh wait, no, it did work. Nice. Cool. Glad to know that works. Okay. Alright, that is good to know that works. Okay. But yes, give me just a minute over on Twitch. I'm gonna send a raid out. If you're following me on Twitch, awesome. If you're subscribed, you should have access to my raid emotes. I sadly cannot offer the same on YouTube just yet. I'm not monetized, and I don't think they do like a rating thing the way Twitch does, but it's fine. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna see if I can pick somebody to raid out to. Let's see. Who is streaming? It's a little early. I think, let's see. Twitch. Excuse me. Okay, we have let me see. Let's see. Zyros, we've already raided a few times. Let's see. Sorry, I'm waiting for it to load over on Twitch. Let's see if we can raid out to Onmyogen. If it will let me click on the dude so I can make sure he's not ending stream. Okay, it looks like he's doing some gathering stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over there. If you guys don't know Jin, he is a demon goat boy VTuber, and he's a good friend of the channel. Alright, I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow, and I hope y'all have a good day, or a good rest of your night.